I hope this works. It was working earlier. Let's see if it boots. Sounds a little wonky. Oh, it looks fine. Still has all my, still has all this, Duels. Story. Recollections. That's like the intro scenes. Now, let's do new game. Lose your current saved progress. Let's do it. Normal, hard, true, west. Let's do true west. Poor horse.
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
What are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy. First man I hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
Damn right. That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawmen who crossed him.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell.
Now, is this actually gonna work? South Graves, Ride in Abilene, 1910. There's our framing device. Ready? Let's see if this runs.
It was about 30 years ago. Billy was hiding out in an
Looking like
abandoned farm near Stinking Springs. I threw in with the kid because the man I had sworn vengeance on was riding with Billy's enemies.
Let's turn sensitivity down a bit.
But before I tell you why I want that sumbitch dead, let me tell you what happened that day. I was heading back to the hideout when suddenly I had this funny feeling.
Funny as in, huh?
No, Steve. The other kind of funny.
Hey, bulls. No, that's cows.
That's not fair. We're missing all the fun.
I knew those two morons would never let me through. I had no choice.
Your skills. Well, I already had experience points just from collecting everything. Gonna need that stuff eventually.
Who's that? Is he with us? Was it Pat Garrett's posse?
Oh yeah. I heard the shots and I knew I had to move fast. Garrett and his army of deputies had surrounded the entire homestead. I decided to help Billy and the boys out.
That was days. That was the Longhorns. Yep. Alright, maybe I shouldn't play at highest difficulty just after having not played this for a long time.
I decided to help Billy and the boys out. So that's just what I did.
Stay on it! Covering fire!
What's getting me? Ah. Tumbleweed's best destruction, huh? I did not do this well. Should turn it down to normal difficulty, eh? Guy there. Get down. Distraction. Distraction. Heh. Okay, well. Maybe this route goes there, go behind here. Nope. I gotta keep banging my head against the wall at max difficulty. I'm having fun. Trying to shoot someone. Right, that guy. So who's getting me? Well, I did have skills already, because apparently I still collected all the collectibles. It saved that, even though I'm starting from a fresh save. Gunslinger. Iron sight slows down time. That's good. To this dual wield. Cold rage, improve damage and concentration. Brave ranger, trapper, close quarters. Close combat resistance. Dual wield sawed-off shotguns. I guess that's good. Full ammo capacity. So I'll take that. Combos. What is that? Carry even more revolver. Reload while sprinting is good. Improved agility and concentration. Still haven't done concentration. Where's this thing then? Just focus to do even more damage. Yeah. Snick. Because it's gonna...
They're coming from the rear! Hey, we have one behind us! Stay on it! Cover fire!
Alright, so from back here I can then... Ah. The guys from back? No. That's just that. Can I ride a horse in? Nope. Fine. Kill him already. Uh-oh. Yeah, this isn't as fun on higher difficulty. Get him. Not helping options. Yeah, it didn't say that I got that. Let's just take these. Okay, now I'm dual wielding.
I decided to help Billy and the boys out of it.
Now it's the same button to shoot both of them. Okay, that changed now. Fine. It's supposed to play at max difficulty when, Yeah, let's turn it down to normal difficulty. Fine.
They're coming from the rear! Hey, we have one behind us! Stay on it! Cover fire!
Ah, I can actually do stuff now.
As the governor of New Mexico was paying for the kids' apprehension, Garrett was able to hire every gun hand in Lincoln County.
Concentration mode is just slow motion now. Supposed to go in here. Chicken. Yeah, you got points for shooting chickens.
Garrett's men were running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off. Still, one of them reached the water
Yeah.
tower.
Sometimes you can do a dodge like that.
It would be a turkey shoot from up there.
Still though, I got all these experience points. Skill point, I should get this crap. Got some points by shooting the chicken. Yes, I did. Okay, now I got this here dual wielding. Okay, get over here.
Luckily, these shooters Garrett hired weren't the sharpest tools in the shed. A lot of them were saddle tramps or sod busters or drunken drifters looking to make a few bucks.
Huh. Convenient red barrels, as always. Yeah, you can do punch this time.
I heard a friendly voice yelling at me from the window. Back door! We'll cover you!
Stop aiming, you idiot!
Truth be told,
Sure,
things
or
were
what?
much better behind the house. I cut their numbers in half, but that just made the ones that were left twice as mad.
You have to fight through everything this guy tells. As this guy tells a story. Interesting framing device.
It
They
was
do
a
some
bit of
fun
a
stuff
slog,
with it.
but I finally fought my way around the back of the house. And like that, I was inside, none the worse for wear. I passed Dirty Dave,
Yep, that's him.
and upstairs I found Billy and Charlie Bowdre. Billy looked at me and said, "About time, amigo. Grab a gun and get to the window."
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of.
There we go.
We were
Right.
surrounded
Now
by
we're getting
dozens of
somewhere.
deputized shooters who wanted to do us harm.
Keep trying to put chains together. Yeah.
I'm telling you, Garrett's men were dropping like flies, but they just kept on coming. That's when Charlie got hit.
No!
"They're catching us in a crossfire," shouted Billy. "Get
Take
to
his
the
rifle?
other side."
Back out. Got a few of them. Guess that's the same. There, long distance stuff. That's what I actually want. Up there, eh?
I don't know how many of those cocksuckers I personally put down, but it was pretty clear, even to Billy, that maybe discretion was the better part of valor.
What's that mean?
It means that it was time to cut and run. They got
To
a
quote that one SpongeBob episode, which one?
Get the horses and bring them round back. I'll draw
Oh,
their
yeah.
attention.
Oh, this ammo. Horses from the stable. Can I? Yes, I do have dynamite. Uh-oh.
I said
A Gatling.
time to cut and run.
Yeah, okay,
You
fine.
directed that order at me, and I thought, why the hell do I have to do it? Huh?
Run for it! Those poor sons of bitches are done
Many
for!
would have fled in my place. But I had that false sense of invincibility that many young men have. Like Jack here.
What are you saying, old man?
Jack is joshing with you.
Yeah, he better be.
Mr. Greaves, please continue.
Please, call me Silas, ma'am. Now, where was I?
You were heading for the bar.
Right. Making my way past a passel of fallen foes.
Sounds like Garrett hired a whole regiment of hired guns.
done with them, more of these hapless bastards would pop up.
They're a lot more arcadey than the last ones.
Finally, I had the stables within my reach.
Chickens.
And that's when I met Sheriff Pat Garrett.
I read that you went toe-to-toe with him, sir. That backstabbing bastard with that tacked-on tin star.
We get to hear that listener's version. Get to play that listener's version.
You challenged him to a showdown.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake.
Now, the focus on him. And you get extra points if you let him grab the gun first.
And that you killed him in a fair fight.
Is that what that Penny Dreadful said? No, boy. That ain't what I meant when I said I met Pat Garrett. So let me start again. I finally reached those damn stables.
Nope, that's not what happened.
Stepped inside, and last thing I heard was Garrett's voice. That's not Billy.
And go on, how did it end?
And, boy, that was just the beginning.
There. Honorably killed. I think it was a BD deal. Would you like to switch to hard difficulty? Yeah, okay. Now that I have the rifle.
So what happened? Did Garrett arrest you?
Yeah, after I came to, the bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
And the kid surrendered?
When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
They remained there until the spring. Do you believe in ghosts? Heh, last mission.
It's important to know that I was only riding with Billy so I could find the bastard I was after. He was with John Kinney's gang, and they were
This my
sworn
toilet?
enemies of Billy's regulators.
Why were you after him?
I owed that son of a bitch a bullet for what he had done to me and mine. Instead, all I got for myself was a goddamn death sentence. Luckily,
They even got a
it was
coat
right
hanger?
around then that I heard Billy make his move. He shot Jim Bell and a few other guards as he made his getaway. Later, they wrote that some lady friend planted a pistol for him in the privy. What the papers didn't say is that Billy helped me escape too.
Yankee.
My first order of business was finding a firearm.
Of course.
Luckily, I located Deputy Bob Ollinger's mean-ass shotgun.
His shotgun.
I
Forget
saw
if there's
Billy through
special
the window,
weapons.
and he yelled that I should take to the rooftops to make my escape. So I did.
All right.
Anybody see Billy?
Son of a bitch shot Jim Bell!
The
Oh, I
kid's
can still
escape
have
raised a huge
the
ruckus.
other stuff.
Hell yeah. That scatter gun was like a double-barreled howitzer. It could blow a man clear off his feet.
Now I can't shoot while
You
climbing
hardly had to
anymore.
aim the damn thing. Guards were everywhere looking for it.
Where are we going, huh?
Anybody see him?
Oh, this way.
I had to jump from roof to roof like a damn alley cat. I followed the planks where I could, but some of that wood was slippery as hell. The whole town was up in arms.
Assembles as he tells the story.
I was a fugitive.
So that bastard you were after, what did he do?
He did me and my family a grievous harm. But I knew if I was ever gonna find him, I would need to get my ever-loving ass out of there.
Their
I tried to
shotgun
be
6-shooter.
stealthy and sneak my way past.
This town doesn't have a moment's peace.
You! But hell, if they weren't all waiting for me. Apparently, some of them thought I was Billy.
You hooligans can go to hell.
Are they attacking me? Uh-oh. Are they? They're still there.
He's in town somewhere.
See, me and the kid shared a certain similarity in build and color. I was just glad I had Deputy Bob's mean-ass shotgun.
I'm not using it. Fine, I'll use it.
That's it for you!
Shot from there. Let's see him. Is there a guy up here?
Show yourself!
Apparently there's a guy right here. I don't get it. Let's just get out of here.
There's children.
I want you to go here first. Now
Much
the star
lead
goes
was
over here.
whizzing by my head. It was like everyone in Lincoln wanted to put me in the ground. I knew I needed to find a horse. Though I never did have a great fondness for those four-legged grass eaters. Smelly, sweaty, ungrateful beasts. We prize them too high, if you ask me.
Where are we going?
I'm into you!
You're into me? Well, gosh, never thought you'd ask.
You didn't I?
Where is he? Oh. There he is. Oh, up here. Okay.
But where was the kid while you were busy getting shot?
Shotgun, rifle. Yeah,
Gone.
please give me the rifle.
And that's when it occurred to me why Billy set me free.
Respect for decency?
so I could be a hapless decoy and draw attention while he snuck out of
Door
town.
guy. Shielder takes a few more hits.
I knew if I made it out of there in one piece, no one would put a price
Yep.
on my head.
Then I died.
I'm invincible.
There we go. Oh, we shoot through the hole. Okay, let's pull one of these. Ready to go. Still hear him.
Get away!
Get out here. Alrighty. Don't miss, oh, that's that. Rifle ammo capacity. Yeah, that's good.
I'm here!
Oopsie.
I'm indestructible.
I'm indestructible.
Get away with this.
Out of here. There. There's the skull and dice. It has to reload now. Allows me to dodge one thing that would kill me. There's the guy. Too much, eh?
I don't get paid enough for this. I'm here.
You are? Thanks.
Finally, I found what I was looking for. The stables on the edge of town.
I guess Billy saved your ass, taking out Bob.
Howdy,
Owens
Lady
the way he did.
Pierre.
Billy didn't kill Bob.
Well, sure he did. He dispatched him right after he shot Deputy Bell.
No, sir. Because Bob came right up behind me, angry as hell that Billy had lit out. Hello, Bob, I said. I think you better let me go. And he says, I don't think so, boy. Not with my shotgun. So we stood there in the middle of the street, eyeball to eyeball. He intended to
And
kill
shoot
me,
him in the-
and I
shoot
knew
him in
I
the
had
gut.
no choice but to defend myself.
Oh yeah, AD. More speed. If I let him grab his gun first, I get more points. Oh, we got each other. Your hand speed was blah. There. So the AD to keep your hand above there is more important. Let's focus on his gut. There we go.
Fair fight. Everybody saw I had no damn choice.
There, and if you
Well, Lincoln got a mite depopulated that day.
if you grab the gun before the opponent does, then the story changes.
His escape was all for naught anyway.
Or at least what the guy says changes. Whoops. It was supposed to... Was that supposed to be the scene? Yep. I mean, every chapter begins with the guys at the bar. I guess it didn't load that. Oh, well. Perhaps running this on the Linux PC is not a good idea.
So was
That
the
is otherwise
bastard you were
running.
after now riding with the cowboys?
Roscoe Bob Bryant was his name.
Oh,
But no, this time it was a different bastard I was after. The aforementioned Mr. Ringo. I came upon them robbing a stagecoach, which wasn't surprising, being they were such murderous thieves and bastards. The bandits wore red scarves, so I knew they worked for the old man.
Over there!
Useful indicator of that they are bad guys.
I did my best to help those poor bastards.
I say as I gun them down. Okay, well.
Moments later, the attackers were dead. And I checked the stagecoach to see how many passengers were still breathing.
Can I?
None. It was then I wondered if the rocks were in
This game
hiding
probably
more
barely
bandits.
existed when this
Was
game
that
first
all
came
of 'em?
out.
Or did I just hit the rear guard?
This one is a bit
I quickly
newer.
got my answer. They attacked from on high like Apaches often did.
Whoops. My fingers were too far to the left. I was on Q caps lock AS instead of WASD. So I pressed A. Huh? But I pressed S there. Yeah, well. Let's try that again. But you saw me move, didn't you? Okay, maybe I need to wait a little longer. Okay, come on. There.
They would appear in great numbers from above and rain down lead on their hapless enemies' heads. Making use of the high ground and whatever else they had. Yep, the Apaches always appeared out of nowhere, and there never seemed to be an end to them.
Hold on. Were you attacked by Apaches? What happened to the cowboys?
Did I say they were Apaches? I said Clanton's cowboys attacked me Apache style. I was in a pitched
Yep.
battle, but I was
Now
holding
it's
my own
cowboys.
against an overwhelming enemy force. See, at the time, I was still pretty green, but often blunder into regrettable situations. But I just kept shooting at anything I could see up in those damn rocks.
Don't need that, but let's just get rid of that. What the?
I didn't see Ringo, but I knew he was with the cowboys. He and Roscoe Bob had done me a dreadful wrong, and I was determined to have my revenge. But to get to Ringo, I knew I'd have to find my way past these other assholes first.
A few.
Unfortunately, I was running out of ammo. Another perfect
Ammo's
example
going
of
down.
my relative inexperience as a hunter of men. I immediately knew that a tactical retreat was called for, as my vengeful fury was much less impressive without the bullets to back it up.
Let's go retreat where?
Finally, they managed to corner me. Strapped as I was, the odds of my survival seemed pretty slim.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. What Ratchet 2016 was trying to emulate, I guess. Oh? Was Ratchet copying this? I don't know. It just seems like arcadey shooter game now. There is a story to it. I think it's interesting.
Luckily, serendipity was on my side as I suddenly spotted a way out of my predicament.
Oh. There we go.
I ran ahead as if the devil himself was after me. Bullets were whizzing by my ears, but I wasn't about to roll
Shotgun,
over
no
and
thanks.
die. I just kept running like there was no tomorrow. Because there wouldn't be if Clanton and his men caught up with me. As I was scurrying around those caves, I thought, what was I thinking? Going up against a gang like this?
Where's he gonna run to now?
I just kept running, not knowing where the hell I was going.
Immediate rest narration. Oh, by Captain Quark during the gameplay. He described what Ratchet was going through. Oh, okay. That's cool.
And that's when something miraculous happened.
Whoa.
Mana from heaven. I found the desiccated remains of what looked like an Apache warrior. The old weapon
Fell.
next to him supplied me with some much-needed ammunition. Bat Masterson once told me it was more important to be lucky than good, and he would know. And imagine my surprise when I found a fistful of dynamite to go along with that ammo. That stroke of good fortune evened the odds and bolstered my confidence. It was time to turn the tables. Time for the prey to become the predator. Time for the hunted to become the hunted. Time.
All right, Jesus, we get it. They were right where you wanted them.
That's right, Jack. I was done running. And the old man's boys were not expecting that. No, sir. It was finally time for that old man to pay for his sins.
See a guy. Another guy, and I didn't see him. Nothing quite as in-depth as toying with your ammo, though. Oh, this is very in-depth with the narration. This is the old guy at the bar telling his story.
No one will ever find you here.
Okay.
Came at them like a wildcat. My fury knew no bounds.
Where's he going?
Okay. There we go. The guy floating and then fall down. Managed to clean the room. Okay, good. Old Man Clanton.
I yelled out at the top of my lungs, "Clanton, I'm coming for you!" A little stealth might have made more sense, to be perfectly honest. Because that old fool had a Gatling gun and enough bullets to last him till kingdom come. But I knew I could not let that deter me. Not if I was to find and kill Ringo. I needed to get that old man off that gun.
Well, hate it. There we go. Actually, yeah, you can't snipe him from the front.
Most everyone thought it was the Ruales who had come up against him in Guadalupe Canyon, but it was just me.
Oh, he has more bad guys up here, huh? Get him. I didn't hit him. What did I ever do to you? Close enough, I could.
Apparently, one of the cowboys made it out of there alive and told Ike and Billy Clanton that it wasn't a Mexican who took their father's life that day. They just assumed it was one of the Earps, and that little misunderstanding eventually led to that
Realistically, the
legendary
cactus didn't hurt you.
gunfight at the OK Corral.
All right, now, is it gonna play the intro properly? I guess not. Or maybe there's no intro to this one.
A few weeks after that dust-up at the OK Corral, I was still after Johnny Ringo. I had tracked him and the cowboys to their hideout at a sawmill. They were
Got
loaded
fire
for
up to
bear.
fall down.
So, what exactly did Johnny Ringo do to piss you off?
Well, him and that other bastard.
Roscoe Bob Bryant?
Yep. They both deserve to die, and I promise I'll tell you why.
Herb's coming!
Get ready, boys.
Yeah, give me some of these, full ammo capacity.
But first, I need to tell you about the Cowboys' new boss, Curly Bill Brocious. Curly Bill took charge of the Cowboys upon the old man's demise, and after that gunfight at the OK Corral, the Clantons wanted revenge. So they murdered Morgan Earp and grievously wounded his older brother, Virgil.
He'll kill us all!
Let's fist him. There.
Wyatt and Doc went on what became known as the Vendetta Ride, hunting those outlaws down. So when I showed up, that's who they thought I was.
Music is playing, but it's very quiet. Is it, music volume? before, at least. Get out of here.
There were killers around every corner, all wearing red bandanas. That's how the cowboys identified each other. And I was beginning to wish I had one myself.
There's another guy behind me. Here we are.
But I wasn't about to let Ringo walk away unscathed. And that's what drove me forward.
More people up there. Saw something marked there. Can I shoot that?
They say that Ringo was infernally fast.
I hardly saw anyone faster, boy.
Drop the logs on
Certainly
him.
not Wyatt Earp. That man was all hat and no cap.
Should shoot her for shotgun? No.
Herb wasn't much of a match for him, but Doc Holliday might have taken him.
That lunger should have kept his nose out of it. They never charged anyone for the murder of Morgan Earp.
But everybody knew that Curly shot him in the back. That was common knowledge.
Yeah, maybe so. But Ringo had nothing to do with it. He was just being loyal to a friend.
Is that what you call it? Being loyal. Well, to get to that loyal friend, I had to pass by some buzzsaws as big as a man.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
What's that, Dwight?
After old man Clinton died, why didn't his son take over the Cowboys?
Because Ike Clanton was dumber than a box of rocks and a yellow belly to boot. Now, where was I?
Taking down the entire cowboy gang single-handed.
Indeed I was, Jack.
Sir.
Though it wasn't easy, as those boys had good cover.
Oh, shield guys, right. Both of them?
Everywhere, piles of lumber, and God knows what else for people to hide behind. That really was one hell of a sawmill. Quite an impressive operation.
Supposed to fling that thing at him?
And where was Curly Bill? Did you see him?
I'm painting a picture here. There was this beautiful waterfall and a crystal clear stream that led to a verdant valley that was truly...
Consider your picture painted. What happened next?
Well, finally the bastards that were still alive made a last stand.
Bring it.
Curly Bill, Johnny Ringo, and his compadres took off into the lumber yard, and I followed after.
There you go.
Are you saying they ran? Cowardice was not in Ringo nor Curly Bill's nature.
No, sir. I never said they were running scared.
Hides among the wood.
They just wanted me out in the open.
Time to dance with the devil. Come on out, son. You working for Wyatt Earp? Did that sumbitch send you to kill me?
Just gotta cue it.
Get him, boys. I want to see you dance. Kill you like I killed Walker. Oh, want to play hide and seek?
It's a normal grunt right there. Get out of here.
Sand showing up here all by your lonesome.
Guy behind me? Paul Eiding? Who's he voicing? Do we know him?
Be right here if you need. This ain't my day to go. Fighting like a scared little puppy.
Is everyone? Well, that's the guy. That's the guy.
Kill that annoying son of a bitch.
Here, I can catch up.
Said you'd kill me. Take him down. You asshole.
We can cue a little bit.
Brocious gave me no choice but to take his life. But Ringo
He's voicing Ben.
is nowhere to
Oh!
be found.
Game's sound design is nuts.
I
Range
knew
depending
you'd
on
kill
proximity to
Ringo
different
because
materials.
he was
Oh,
found dead in a different location altogether.
it's a really solid
To this day,
arcade
this
shooter.
killer is still
I
unknown.
think.
Indeed. Took me a few months before I finally tracked his ass to West Turkey Creek Canyon.
Ben, the bartender. I hope the credits didn't spoil anything. Whoever you looked that up. There's a really long mustache.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Maybe it was. Guy's not the most reliable narrator. Should shoot the cigar out of his mouth if I can. Yep. First shot missed. Peaked at IMDb. Okay.
That's incredible, sir. I always thought that Doc Holliday was the one that killed him.
Sorry I had to ruin the legend for you, boy. But the legend ain't always true.
No smoking. After Jonathan Our Adventure, I learned not to even glance at
Doc
fan
Holliday
wikis.
had
Oh, okay.
nothing to do with the death of Johnny Ringo.
Gabriel, you want a mustache like that? I tried having a mustache once. It gets in the way when you're eating. Unless you grow it so long that you can actually groom it. But making it grow not over your mouth is really hard.
I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why
There
I
we
went
go.
after Henry Plummer.
Are we gonna see Molly?
Wasn't he the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
Yeah, the audio here is a little messed up.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
There is also a gal with huge tits in the bar listening to us. We saw her very briefly at the start. Can think of 2 good reasons for her to be here. You don't have that problem in the first place. Never tell a woman how good her mustache looks, even if it looks really good. I am aware.
I knew I needed resources if I was going to track down Roscoe Bob Bryant. And hunting Plummer looked like a good way to
Step
get rich
forward, I'm
quick.
thinking if I can start grooming it. Okay.
As the local vigilantes
Yeah, I
exposed him
got
as
it
the
once, a
leader of the
little
bandits,
mustache
and put a
comb, and you
generous
put
price
wax.
on his head.
Get mustache wax on it.
Plummer
Keep it
rallied
away
his
from your
gang
mouth.
to plunder one last gold mine before making their escape. And that's where I thought I'd find him.
Fast rifle reload. That'd be good.
It makes me nervous standing so close to all these goddamn barrels of gunpowder.
Why would you be nervous? No one has the cojones to come after us. As long as you don't light up a cigar, we're fine.
Besides, George is up there on the rocks with that rifle of his. Nothing gets past him.
As my late father pointed out to me more than once, God made men, but Samuel Colt made people.
Mine. Nah, going this way.
I knew that dynamite wasn't mine, so I decided the polite thing would be to return it. It was the biggest gold rush since Sutter's Mill in '48. Unfortunately, prospectors weren't the only ones drawn to those riches.
Get these guys from here. Let's see where they are. There's a guy right there. Wait, let's get this guy.
There were thieves and killers, robbing travelers and hijacking gold shipments.
You're dead.
Like those that ran with Plummer. Some were just regular folks I knew from town, drawn by greed and easy pickings. Charlie Crow, the blacksmith. James, who worked in the stable. Sam and Jeremiah Barber, the butcher's son. Ordinary citizens who lived a double life. Stealing and thieving and murdering their neighbors.
Engraved Ranger. I got 2 just by picking up 1.
Do you know who we are?
Nope.
Of course, the rest were veterans of the Civil War. Stone-cold killers trained on the bloody fields of Shiloh and Antietam. Plummer had a lot of men on his payroll. A hell of a lot. That son of a bitch pretended to protect the public with one hand while stealing them blind with the other. He set up a defensive perimeter which I had no idea how to breach.
There's that 6-shooter again.
Dangerous, desperate individual. I was outnumbered and in way over my head, but I was too damn stubborn and stupid to realize it. They must have thought I was touched. Or had some kind of death wish. Seeing as there were barrels of
Oops.
gunpowder everywhere.
Didn't quite see that guy. There we go.
I thought I was some kind of hero. I finally made it past and headed on to meet my destiny. But first, I had something I needed to figure out. I had a few ideas on how to get into that mine, but once I made my decision, I knew there was no turning back. So my first thought
Foreshadowing.
was to enter the nearest mine portal. I saw an entrance. Made sense. It was the quickest way in, but that also made it more dangerous.
Do you know who
As there would undoubtedly be enemy pickets posted along the way.
time to move?
Besides, once you enter a mine like that, it's easy to get all turned around. And that confusing maze of corridors wouldn't even be the worst of it. Some of those shafts could be as deep as hell.
Okay, where is it? Here it is.
A single stumble or misstep can easily end in a deadly plunge to oblivion.
Wait.
Quick reflexes often make up for a lack of common sense.
Oh,
Luckily, I was never one to be easily bushwhacked. I would just need to be careful not to blow myself to kingdom come. With all that gunpowder and dynamite everywhere, the body has to know what he's shooting at. All
uh-oh.
it takes is one tiny spark, and boom.
Yep, that's what we just had.
Thank you.
Put it into Q slow motion every time I shoot someone. Ah.
One wrong bullet could have turned that mine into a dad-blasted tube.
Whoa. Speaking of which,
I freely admit that my plan of attack was not just moronic, but clearly insane.
whoa. Boom.
It's a good thing that I abandoned that ridiculous plan before I even tried it. Instead, I spotted a ladder.
Yep.
A way into the mine from the opposite side.
Down there. I guess I just...
It was a long way
Down
around,
here.
but that approach seemed more sensible at the time. Of course, being I had a problem with heights, that scaffolding scared the bejesus out of me. Climbing down that ladder required some caution. Because even though I had a younger man's reflexes, no man can dodge a damn bullet while climbing down a rickety ladder. I needed to make a leap of faith. Which ain't easy when you're suspended between heaven and hell. I was determined not to give up, however. As Sheriff Plummer seemed quite the despicable character. When the vigilantes discovered what the sheriff was up to, people were outraged. That 10,000 they put on his head would go a long way to helping me find old Bob. And I had made it my mission to settle that score come hell or high water. But first, I would have to make a choice. Take the elevator or climb the ladder.
There's the ladder. Let's take the elevator.
I picked the more convenient and more dangerous route.
I was just waiting there. What? No.
Plummer was a mad dog killer, and the people of Nevada City deserved better.
Whoa. Dynamite out of nowhere. By the time I'm doing heist another game, take the elevator, brightest choice they'll expect of you. Yep.
Right, well, he was the sheriff of both places at one time or another, but that's neither here nor there.
Not the guy who threw dynamite.
The point was, taking him down would save a lot of lives, including my own.
Whoa. Not that way. Ain't gonna work that way. We are safe here.
You're dead.
Dear. Oh. It's just slowly falling over there. So, now what? Oh, this way. Okay. Nice little arena here. Dynamite dude.
They're gonna need a dustpan to pick you up. This
Whoa.
Henry Plummer was clearly unhinged, and I could see right away that this was going to take some doing.
Oh. Didn't shoot it soon enough, huh? So I could just throw dynamite at him. There you go. That works better. Yep, reinforcements. Uh-oh. Outside.
You know you can't beat me. Sorry, son of a bitch.
Scalawag. Back to round one. Nope. It is round two. Come on. That's better. Ah, back, Henry. Uh-oh. One dynamite, two dynamites. There you go. Whoa. Almost.
So that's how Henry Plummer died. Him and his crew were worth their weight in gold. And now, I was officially a bounty hunter.
Nuggets of truth. I did new game with resetting all skills, but I'd still have all the collectibles.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself. Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself.
So, sounds a little off in cutscenes, but otherwise, this has been running pretty well.
I dodged death many a time, and that night in Abilene was no different. I was there with the intention of finding that bastard Bob and collecting the bounty on John Wesley.
Oh, they're wearing the yeller.
I thought the Texas Rangers got Hardin.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe. It was cold in a witch's tit and a brass bra that night as I fought my way past his loyal compadres.
Interesting
The
allegory.
very same saloon we're sitting in today. Look around and imagine this place painted in blood. Hardin was waiting for me, and... Wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? John Wesley Hardin was a killer. By the end, he confessed to taking the lives of 42 men. He was a bona fide folk hero by then, and had amassed a gang of armed miscreants and other assorted thugs. He and his men set up camp outside of town, and I was hoping Bob was among them.
Shit, it's cold out here. I'm freezing my giblets off.
Ain't right, we gotta stay out here keeping watch like this. Ain't nobody stupid enough to go after Hardin anyway.
Better 3 hours early than a minute too late. They didn't ask why I was there. They knew. As most of them were wanted as
Oh, I
well.
got quick shooters.
I figured Hardin was here somewhere, but to get to him, I'd have to get past his gun. That was easier said than done, as most
That's why
of
it
them
hasn't
were
been
as
taking him out.
foolish and full of bravado as I was.
The engraved rangers are gone. Sure.
I had to spill a lot of blood to find out Hardin wasn't in that
Quick
band.
shooter, 6-shooter. Yeah, I got a
He was
ranger.
carousing in town with his closest friends. Hardin's boys apparently didn't want me to reach the Bull's Head.
There we go.
Some were hightailing it into town to inform their jefe of my unwelcomed presence.
Sawed-off shotgun I could take instead, but who needs those? Okay. Thought that was a sack, but that was a guy sitting there. Oh. Went down too early. It was my stream that crashed. Desktop it is. Oh! Your stream crashed.
You think you can kill me?
Yes. That gives ivory-handed quick shooter. Damage and aim speed. This is... yeah, but I want this. The ranger stuff. Long distance stuff. Right there. Oof. Let's see him.
You just... Tell Hardin someone's coming for him.
Stop that sumbitch!
Let the boys know we got another law dog.
Who's saying that? It sounds like someone from there. Oh.
I wondered if Bob was among them.
Among Us.
And I steeled myself for the fight ahead. For as good as I was, deep down I wondered if John Wesley wasn't just a little bit better. Before
we're
I
back
could test
here.
my mettle against Hardin, however, I would first need to dispatch his cadre of hired killers. Most of these degenerates were beyond redemption, but John Wesley might have been a different story. I didn't learn until later that that night was in fact his birthday celebration.
Good shot.
Watch where you shoot. Shoot him! Shoot him!
It hugged really bad at any rate. Seems it's Brave that wants to update this time. I'll still check Windows anyway. What's Brave?
I think I already mentioned that I found Hardin in this very saloon.
It's just a place that kind of exists here on the side.
Die already!
Where? Shiny shotgun. There he is.
Suffice it to say, nobody there was happy to see me. In fact, I felt a certain hostility.
Why does this room exist?
That's right! Run!
I was disappointed that neither Bob nor John Wesley were among the dead. But that was short-lived, as a moment later I was facing down the fastest gun in the West.
Ecstasy of Gold. Oh yeah, that's Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Or The Good, the Ugly, the Bad is the original Italian title. In Italian. Did you watch the Italian
I
original?
felt a bolt of adrenaline. Or maybe that was fear. He was well known for his tricks, and I knew I'd need my own if I was ever to defeat him.
Now, this guy actually can't kill. He just always miss.
No, wait! He didn't hit me then. I'm sure of it.
Did he always die once here? I wonder how this works. Oh wait, you can dodge to the side again, huh? Well, he has both somewhere. Western nut. Oh. He is a Western nut. A bit of the American one. Okay. Well, you should watch, I guess, both. It's a good movie. There we go. Whoa. There, I always miss here. Oh, should have waited for him to fire and then dodge. お前はもう死んでいる。何? Shoots that one. Dodge here. Wait for him to shoot, then go here. Yep. Even though I'm aiming at him, it doesn't hit him.
That man was faster than greased lightning. But being inebriated as he was, he didn't count his shots. And now, he was at my mercy.
So he didn't die?
No, I sent him to prison. Years later, after he was free, some restless Avenger took his life. Shot him in the back at a saloon just like this one. Anybody up for another beer? Ben?
There we go. There's Molly.
Darling. Yeah, some say revenge is.
I think of two good reasons for her to be here.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, do you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Boobs.
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation.
Strange. Grease pursued dangerous outlaws like John Wesley Hardin, hoping they would help lead him to Bryant. Don't climb a ladder with enemies nearby. You will make for an easy target. Well, you should give the fiance the Call of Juarez bundle for his birthday or something. Unless he's played it, I don't
Bounty
know.
was put on Grey Wolf's head, and that's how I came to hunt him in the mountains. Mountains so high they tickled the nether regions of heaven. Grey Wolf was a Chiricahua Apache medicine
what
man
he'd be
who had
mad
led
about.
a war party in revenge for a massacre against his people. The U.S. Army had attacked his tribe during his daughter's sacred sunrise ceremony, and the slaughter was unspeakable. I understood his anger, as there's nothing more traumatic than seeing those you love die in a cruel and painful death. Right from the beginning, I couldn't shake the feeling that Grey Wolf was watching my every move.
Now, what is that emote for? Did I miss something?
Wanted retribution, and were more than willing to die for him.
Ah, meant to kill a burb.
They saw me before I saw them.
Yeah, more long range here. It's better.
It crossed my mind that maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
Less cover,
But now that
actually.
the shooting had started, there was no backing down.
Whoa. Uh-oh. Sometimes they come up at you with an axe. Mountain so high, they tickle the nether regions of heaven. Oh, you'll have more of that.
They saw me before I saw them.
Paying too much attention to other stuff. Guy does a lot of innuendos. That's what I meant by you'll have more of that. He does more of innuendos. That's... Maybe I should pay attention. I need to stop paying attention to innuendos. There. Got the bird. I feel better now.
They saw me before I saw them.
Axe guy.
It was rugged country, the winter home of the Chiricahuas, and that's why they had retreated there. I admit to having some regrets about going after them the way I did. But then again, we got a lot of those.
Him? Okay.
Did you find Grey Wolf?
Not at that moment, but I did find the entrance to their hideout. A deep crevice that led to a deeper cave.
Don't tell me you went in there.
Yeah, but it's not out of bravery so much as pure, angry cussedness.
Yeah.
See, back then, I had a stubborn streak a mile wide, and I wasn't about to back down.
So it was like pitch black in there?
Actually, it was pretty well lit. They had torches on the wall.
I could retreat there. Oh, this is taken from the previous game. This music.
How big was his cave?
Big as hell, Ben. Chiricahua had hid out there during the Indian War.
Oh. Right, I need to react to that.
They thought it was haunted with the ghosts of those murdered by the horse soldiers.
The cave was haunted with dead Indian ghosts?
Oops.
To be honest, I was more
I
concerned
clicked
with the
first.
live
I
ones
didn't know
than
if it
the
was
dead
going to do
ones.
the thing where it aims you to shoot or it aims you to dodge. Well, back here. Some of them wear hats. This guy.
How come you know so much about engines?
A few years back, I was married to 2 Mescalero women.
At the same time?
Yeah, they were sisters. Polygyny is traditional among the Mescalero.
So what happened?
Oh, I had to get out of there. Those girls never shut up. Both of them nagging at me all the time. Drove me half crazy. Haven't seen them since.
No, I mean, what happened with Grey Wolf?
Oh, well, I pursued him.
Guy really
into
a
the
reliable
cave of
narrator.
death. I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows. And I sensed he meant me no
Women,
harm.
am I right, boys?
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me. As his story unfolded in my mind,
You will come to this place again and kill many more men, and the darkness will grow until it consumes everything that you are. The soul would have no rainbow if the eye had no tears.
he said I was a great warrior, a coyote man, unequaled by any other pale-faced warrior, or something like that.
The snakes will bite shadows of your past until a venom poisons your heart, and an echo of the song of the dead summons the spirits deep from within the mountains.
Talking to me about how bad revenge is, and I
What he
kill
was saying,
people.
but there was definitely snakes. And indeed, his warriors surrounded me and attacked me like hungry wolverines. They couldn't stop me, though, and Grey Wolf wasn't in the mood for idle talk. I swear I couldn't see any way out of this trap.
Mescalero was, by the way, at
Suddenly,
least
one
it wasn't
just
until
appeared.
recently, whenever that is. Oh,
Kinda
okay.
like a miracle.
Yeah, we were in the part of him telling the story of Grey Wolf telling the story.
I felt like
Very
I would
briefly.
be lost in that damn cave forever. Finally, I found myself back outside, perched on the edge of a precipice,
What?
overlooking a thundering white water river.
UT quick time events coming out of nowhere. Geronimo. Oh. Actually, look at this. Reload rate increased by smashing. Handle your bullets with care. Smash R like loco during the reload sequence to insert rounds faster. The break reload mechanisms don't use this gun. Okay. And we have inlaid 6-shooter. If we ever have a 6-shooter.
I chased after him, determined to make him explain the meaning of all that mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo's
I
right.
think I can shoot
Are you
him.
making this all up as you go?
A few details may be fuzzy, brother, but I am relating exactly what happened to me. There were dozens of Apache warriors aiming at me from on high.
Dozens.
Well, maybe not dozens, but there was a lot of them.
At least 3 or 4.
Well, more than that, little lady.
Get this thing out.
I had a steep climb up creek ahead of me and scrambled up those rocks like a mountain goat. I was
Yep, can't
determined
shoot
to
'em.
locate Grey Wolf and find out exactly what the hell he was trying to tell me. And wouldn't you know it, that crafty son of a bitch led me right into a trap.
What kind of trap?
Well, son, there had to be at least 100 Apaches surrounding me.
100?
God be my witness.
Oh, come on. Who you kidding?
Hey, I believe you. Come on, tell us how it ended.
All right, but I'm not...
Dang
gonna
old
drag this
Geronimo.
out. Where were we?
You were surrounded by 100 Apache warriors.
Well, I didn't take the time to count them exactly, but there were a lot of them.
Oh. All coming at me with axes. Oh. Keep moving.
And in the end, a path appeared before me that I had not seen before. I followed it as I desperately needed to find out what Grey Wolf was trying to tell me. But it was like that son of a bitch disappeared into thin air.
Have yourself a werewolf fanfic out of that.
Never did find him. And never did collect my goddamn bounty. Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand. Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeeville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of right?
I did my best, sir. We all did.
I know that Dalton's from Lucky Luke. Me acting like I'm above this.
It was early morning. One of my friends was a local gunsmith, and he handed out firearms to anybody who'd take one. You see, the dogs got it in their heads to rob two banks at the same time. Two banks on the same damn street. Story was Bob Dalton's girl was always riding him about how he had no ambition. Oh, you're nobody next to Jesse James, she'd say. Finally, the bastard took his brothers to Coffeeville just to shut her up. Well, the locals recognized the Daltons right off. Before they could get away, half the town took up arms to defend their property.
Uh-oh.
The brothers paid dearly for their stupidity, but everybody knows they had it coming.
There's more to it than that. I read all about that day, so I know for a fact that it went down very differently. First of all, it was
The dime novel told me it was different.
U.S. deputy marshals were on the rooftop across the street.
Get ready, boys. They're gonna make a move.
The lawmen had been tracking the Daltons for months. Now they finally had them dead to rights. Among them was a bounty hunter feared by many a lawbreaker. The marshals tried to get the Daltons to surrender.
They'll give up eventually. We just gotta wait and see what bitches out.
This bounty hunter knew that the brothers were far too proud to ever lay down their guns.
Good. There we go.
Damn you!
He went in there alone to confront those criminals. One of the marshals shouted, "Where are you going? Are you crazy?"
Hey, where do you think you're going, dumbass? That rifle's mine.
He saw a way to get around to the back of the bank. Then he figured out how to hit the Daltons from a direction they weren't expecting. A moment later, he was climbing up a steep ladder, laughing at danger as he did. It was brave men like him who risked their lives to tame this wild country.
Orange painted.
We've got company.
Now you're really pissing. Heroic men like him, who did what other men couldn't or wouldn't to make this country free. Like Jim Bowie and Davy Crockett, who died defending the Alamo.
Is that Silas Greaves? Son of a bitch!
You can run. Can't hide forever.
There it is.
Come on, kill him.
Can't take the money myself. Eh.
Over there!
Okay. I moved too late, and then the cutscene activated, so he's just holding the gun diagonally to hit me.
That's Silas Greaves. What the hell?
Blam! Blam! He came away victorious, taking down those thieving Daltons.
There's again.
His name was Silas Greaves, and when the dust finally settled, he was the last man standing.
Sorry, kid, but that just wasn't the way it happened.
All right, take 3. Take
It
that.
was early evening, not high noon.
Actually, I was there. It didn't
Blew up
happen
a
that
safe,
way.
And we're all set to hightail it out of there. I was late to the party, and Coffeeville was already up in arms. Those pathetic deputies surrounding the bank were dropping like flies. I had been tracking those jokers for months, waiting for them to do something reckless. And finally, they did. Those stupid bastards decided to rob 2 banks at the same time in the same town where everybody knew them. But they still had friends in Coffeeville.
You can shoot him through the shield. Through the little hole there. Whatever. Another one? Fine.
tooth and nail. They were coming at me from all directions. I caught sight of the Daltons running with the money and didn't want to lose them. Problem was, they knew the town better than I did. And to top it off, I found myself in the middle of another shootout entirely.
Did the Daltons hole up in somebody's house?
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons. They were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons.
You do need to keep chasing him and not get caught up in too many gunfights here, I think.
No, it was the Smiths, I believe. They were cousins of the Daltons. And they were shooting at the Browns, who were shooting at the Daltons. Which wasn't any surprise, because those two families have been feuding forever. And since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths.
There. Building up the whole family relations. Okay, actually do it. To take the time here, huh?
Shoot him down! They ain't getting away with this! Come on! Gotta get out of here! I think they know who we are! How stupid idea was this?
And since the Joneses are related to the Browns, they shot at the Smiths, pissing off the Heimhoffers, whose daughter recently married a Smith. Well, bullets were flying every which way as all the old feuds in Kansas caught fire all at once. There was a hell of a lot of pissed off people in Coffeyville that day. But that's just the way life is sometimes. Shit happens.
Are you up here? No, nothing here. Maybe a collectible was here.
The Dalton boys knew I would never give up. Those Daltons weren't the sharpest knives in the drawer, but they always stood together. They set a trap to slow me down and allow at least two of them to escape. The third brother stayed behind to plant me, just in case that trap of theirs didn't work.
Well, where is he?
It was Emmett, the youngest, and he decided to stand his ground and face me down.
I ain't afraid of you, Silas Greaves. This is where it ends for you.
He was determined to protect his brothers. I understood how he felt. Taking me on all by his lonesome wasn't exactly a recipe for a long life.
He has a shotgun?
It's all killing time.
You take a lot of headshots. Okay, that's a good position. He's not hitting me.
Messed with the wrong damn
But Emmett Dalton survived the robbery in Coffeyville. He's the only Dalton who did.
They say he was shot 23 times.
Well, Dwight, who do you think put all those damn holes in him?
Did it have to be 23 shots exactly?
But I have to admit, that boy had grit.
Stop, he's already dead. You're still alive.
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this!
And in that time, a whole posse of local vigilantes offered to lend a hand.
Good guys. Can't do them.
They seemed as determined as me to find those outlaws. But as we headed into those swamps, it was like I had my own private army. There was no way those boys were getting away this time.
It was
About that
early
one
fall,
then, huh?
right? Beautiful time of year. At least you had the weather on your side.
Not by my recollection. It was damp and foggy as hell. It was tough to stay on a true course, so we kept an eye out for landmarks.
All right.
It was autumn. The maple trees were in full color, red as blood.
Thanks for that.
The rains that year were torrential, so the whole area was flooded. The vigilantes had spread out wide, and pretty soon I couldn't see anybody.
Bury them in the swamp. Plant them where they stand.
Except for some bitches ahead of me wanting to do me harm. So I had to face them alone. I wondered why my compatriots didn't come running when they heard the shots.
Now here's where someone wasn't paying attention. Here's a sign. Let's wait.
So did you find the Daltons?
Not yet. But I did have the questionable pleasure of meeting a few of their friends. The boys had established quite a reputation by that time, so they attracted all manner of riffraff to their cause.
Quick shooter. No volcano guns in this one. No volcanics.
Point being, I was under serious attack.
Wait. Braved Ranger there. Shotgunners have health bars, right?
And my reinforcements was nowhere to be seen.
Come on. Oh, you. I think here's where it happens.
But luckily, a barn materialized as if right before my eyes. I scrambled up top to get a better view.
Cool. Convenient tree.
But just ended up falling inside.
So, how did you get out?
The barn doors was open. About right then, I saw some suspicious characters running through the bushes. Of course, I followed them. But that goddamn swamp was like a goddamn maze, and pretty soon I had no goddamn idea where I was. Steve?
There we go.
So I just started walking, and pretty soon... Steve? Steve!
Huh? Oh, no, I'm listening.
Indians surrounded me from all sides.
Just because of that, I actually have to deal with it. Because he said so.
Indians? There were Indians?
No. I just wanted to make sure Steve was paying attention. Now, where was I?
You were following the Daltons through a swamp?
That's right. See, Steve? Dwight's paying attention.
No, I'm listening. I was just resting my eyes.
So, where was I?
The Daltons.
Right.
Bounty
See,
hunters!
there's a reason so many outlaw gangs are made up of brothers.
So did you ever find the damn Daltons?
Not yet, but I did find a few of their cousins. You Kansans breed like rabbits. More Smiths or Heimhoffers or who knows what.
Bounty hunters!
Dynamite out of nowhere.
But hell, what's more important than family? I bet Ben knows what I'm talking about.
Where is he? Oh, it's shield guy. I get it. Can't quite do that. Behind me. And on that side. It's another shielder guy. There's a guy on this side too. There he is. Okay, now. That's one of the developers. Memorables. There we go. Shotgun. Whoop. And react laps is enough. All hiding in the trees. This guy.
I knew those Dalton boys were out there somewhere, standing together against anyone who would threaten them. And that's when I saw it. A goddamn steamboat.
A steamboat in a swamp?
Yeah, Steve, but this wasn't much more than a wreck, really.
But how'd a damn steamboat end up in the swamps? Guess it floated off during the flood of '89.
Now, was it a stern wheeler or a side wheel?
What? Does that really make a difference, Steve? It was a steamboat with a goddamn army on board.
Let's start
It
from
was
this
then that a
side.
fusillade of bullets come raining down from on high. And those vigilantes who accompanied me weren't anywhere to be found. But among those men that were shooting me, I thought I saw some familiar faces.
There's some ammo.
Shoot that asshole!
Let's use the rifle for everything.
Somewhere up there, the Daltons were waiting on me.
Sounds like you don't give up too easy.
I had one.
That's the kind of man I am, Ben. I set out to do something. I do it. Surrender just ain't in my nature. Plus, I'm stubborn as hell.
Well, that's the doors they were using as shields.
Brother, I'm gonna make you.
Right about then, much to my relief, the vigilantes finally arrived. Their leader motioned at a cabin in the middle of the top deck, pointing me directly at the Daltons. I finally had them, after months of dogged pursuit.
They betray me, I forget.
But it turned out that they had me.
Yep.
Take him out. I'm sending you to hell.
The Daltons had played me like a fiddle.
After all this,
Apparently, the vigilantes were on their damn payroll. They didn't just want to shoot me. They wanted to burn me alive. But finding my way out of a burning labyrinth proved to be quite a challenge.
It was a riverboat, right? I mean, it's not like it was a goddamn ocean liner.
Oh, yeah, but I was in a
Did you
fight.
hear about that ship that's gonna launch next year? Largest one in the world.
We're talking about the Titanic. If you ask me, it's too blessed dead. I don't think it'll even float.
So anyway,
Don't be stupid, Steve. They know what they're doing. They say that the Titanic is unsinkable.
oh God.
But getting back to that steamboat, how did you get off it, Mr. Greaves?
I took in a lot of smoke that day, so I admit my recollection might be a bit hazy. But somehow I managed to finally disembark. I was coughing up smoke and pretty damn pissed. I was done playing games with those boys. It was time to settle this once and for all.
Or yes. Ah. Lost the streak. Oh well. Guess we can do that.
Bob and Brad weren't about to come at me one at a time. They were in this together. Two brothers side by side, determined to take me down. Confident that this time the odds were on their side.
Oh, the guy on the right draws first? Hmm.
it wrong.
There we go.
A sad end for those two. If they'd only known that Emmett was still alive despite his wounds. Paroled 14 years later, he moved to California and sold real estate and lived off the legend of that fateful day. And the tragic death of his two brothers.
The guy with 23 bullet holes survived. Molly's here.
My own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told. It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives. As those boys didn't want us coming for them later, Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me, until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
Yeah, Bob. We'll get to him eventually.
I'd been on their trail for months, ever since they left their hideout in the Bighorn Mountains. Led by Butch Cassidy, they were a loose association of outlaws who robbed banks and trains from Colorado to Montana. Among them was the Sundance Kid, and that murderous hombre I was tracking, Roscoe Bob Bryant. They blew the bridge with the intention of forcing the train to stop. Well, I assumed the Wild Bunch was likely in the still intact part of the train high above. So I had no choice but to make my way up through the passenger cars dangling down. I was determined to make that sumbitch Bob pay for what he did to my brothers.
Yes. Shotgun. Got a ranger here?
I found the device they used to blow the tracks, so I knew I was headed in the right direction.
Get ourselves this. Shoot the dynamite. Create a nice fireworks display. Do some damage. Okay. Looks like fun.
My ears are still ringing from blowing up that bridge.
What'd you say? I can't hear a goddamn thing.
Well, I made my way off unscathed and came upon a few members of the gang and had no choice but to dispatch
Who's
them.
that son of a bitch?
From there, I had to negotiate an even more precarious route. First, I would need to get my ass out of there.
Heh.
I jumped from the frying pan into the fire as the train was clearly fixing to fall. I had found the gang, but in order to find old Bob, I needed to fight my way forward past a whole passel of desperados. Outside, inside, any way I could, I made my way towards my prey.
Whoop. Guy was right up close.
Well, what about the passengers?
It was mostly a freight train, as I recall. There were no passengers aboard that day. As I mentioned before, I am not fond of heights. But I was too busy dodging bullets to worry about falling to my death. Odds were I was likely to die that day anyway. So I was determined to take down as many of those bastards as I could.
No help to kill the likes of you.
Times it was like shooting ducks in a shooting gallery. The only difference is these damn ducks shot back.
There's one. More concentration there. Headshots. Oh, right, yeah.
I kept hoping the law would show up and give me a hand.
You mean like that giant Pinkerton posse that I read about? Did they come riding in, guns a-blazing to help?
The Pinkertons? Is it them?
Help? From the Pinkertons? No, son. I had to fight the wild bunch all by my lonesome.
Aww.
As usual.
Who the hell is that? Take cover! Retreat! Retreat! He's killing everybody! You calm down, let's go. He'll kill us all!
Shotgunner, huh?
Guess is those dime novels didn't portray this as it happened, did they? Only a few stragglers were left. I had to cut them down pronto if I was going to stay on old Bob's trail.
That side. Yeah.
Once I silenced all those guns, I went searching for my nemesis, determined to finally have my justice. But the only survivor who welcomed me was George Flat-Nosed Curry.
Who was he?
The fastest gun in the gang. Right after Sundance, I mean. And Kid Curry, and maybe Elsie Lay. Though some folks might dispute that. very same day, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid decided to leave the Wild Bunch behind and decamped for South America. They ended up living down there for many years, but I'm sure you already know all about
Well, I'll be
that.
back. Loading 130 to hell.
I tried to find Bob Bryant, but it was as if he'd disappeared. Sometime later, I heard the Wild Bunch was back together. Kid Curry escaped from jail, and now he was running the whole shebang. So I took to their trail, as I was still in pursuit of my brother's killer and hoped that he was back with him.
That Kid Curry's kind of crazy, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you saying that.
Anyways, I tracked those boys to a camp right outside Parachute, Colorado.
Who's shooting at me?
Being outnumbered, I didn't bother with a warning shot. I just started taking those bastards down.
There we go.
Old Bob wasn't among them, and neither was Kid Curry. I could sense him close by, however, plotting something nasty. I just needed a clue as to their whereabouts.
There we go. Engravings.
And I found one. A map with their bold plan clearly marked. This time they were fixing to blow up a train trestle. Property of the Union Pacific. The plan clearly indicated how they were fixing to undermine several of the weakest wooden supports.
Next morning outside a Parachute.
Kid Curry was considered the wildest of the Wild Bunch. It was said that he fathered 85 bastard children, though some say it was only 5.
Must have had a great
Kid
life.
Curry had bragged to a whore how he was gonna rob a train heading to the U.S. Mint in Denver. And that whore, Fat Sally, she told me.
How did you find out from Fat Sally?
The bridge was rigged with dynamite, so I decided I'd best be careful confronting those bastards.
Oh.
And I made it a point to remove any dynamite that I came across. A moment later, I saw a ladder that somehow had escaped my attention.
Don't you blow us up now.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
But the Wild Bunch did not take kindly to my presence and attempted to blow my head off. It appeared the kid had found a number of new recruits to bolster their ranks. Guess there's always desperate men willing to trade their lives for stolen treasure.
What happened next?
Well, having removed the first bundle of dynamite, I decided I might as well remove the other one. Once that was done, I figured I'd find my way from there.
There. another guy there.
So, what happened then?
Had to remove more of that damn dynamite.
It must have been terrifying trying to make your way across.
I was sweating it a bit, but then I noticed a footbridge tied up on high, so I shot the rope.
Uh-oh.
So that was all the dynamite?
Funny you should mention that, darling. Because actually there was a fourth charge impeding my progress.
So can I take it down?
You can run. Can't hide forever.
There we go.
Once I removed it, my path was pretty clear. So I proceeded onward and realized that that way just wasn't gonna work. I needed an alternate path forward.
Sawed-off rifle. Why do I want that? Nearly got this. What's this? On the right and fire by tapping G, you'll be able to split your dynamite midair into 3 so it create the same damage. Nice. Ends about every point spot AVs. Even beyond your field of view during concentration, markers of the edge of the screen will point. Oh yeah, that's good. Both of these are cool.
Luckily, I found a cave, and as I made my way back to the bridge, I saw something that concerned me. It was a long, burning fuse, and it was moving fast as hell. I had to catch it.
Do that.
The burning fuse was so damn quick, I had to run like the wind. I almost had it, but no. Thought I was gonna have a coronary when I lost sight of those sparks. My heart was pounding like a sledgehammer.
I go across it. And then I died.
Get off the bridge!
Across here.
I knew that failure meant boom. Then, finally, at the last moment.
Try to extinguish it. What?
Whew. Of course,
Oh,
I was
okay.
successful, or clearly I wouldn't be talking to you folks here today. Naturally, I removed the last dynamite charge.
Well, it was a touching reunion.
Am I supposed to stay up there? Yep, I think I was supposed to stay up there.
Of course, I had to tread carefully. Otherwise, I could, well, die.
Yep. Put me on that one when it rebuilt this.
But by this time, I was thoroughly exhausted and dragging my ass as I was not a young man
He
anymore.
jumped.
I hope you understand how badly my adventure might have ended had I not been as careful as hell.
Yep. I get it, mister.
Kill that SOB! Make him bleed! Send him to perdition!
Finally, I found those boys. Or more precisely, they found me.
It's crazy! Get really ass nuttier than a damn fruitcake!
That was a guy.
Just when I thought things couldn't get worse, Kid Curry opened up on me with a goddamn Gatling gun. It was hidden in this tunnel and pretty well shielded.
Another Gatling. Whoop. Damn it.
What are you?
Oh, now it spawned me here?
This is the last mistake you'll ever make! Stand still so I can kill you!
There we go.
Get out of here!
How's he shooting diagonally?
Guess you had enough, huh?
Can't see him because the star's in the way.
Am I out of bullets already? Do you know who I am?
Ah. Can't go close to him. Fine.
Time for you to lay down and die. God damn it, I need some help here. Come on, boys. Take this subbitch out. Are you kidding me? Stand still so I can kill you. I think he's scared.
Oh, I want it to split.
Damn! Be fat bastard! Give me a hand here, goddammit!
This
Eventually,
cheese
I
is
brought
split.
that tunnel down. And that's when I met Kid
Do you know who
Curry
I am?
himself.
Yeah, you're
He
dead.
decided to stop pussyfooting around and deal with me personally.
With no depth perception?
fast as he was. I was just a bit faster. And as he lay wounded, I demanded to know the whereabouts of Roscoe Bob Bryant. He shouted at me. Is that what this is about? Bob went with Butch and Sundance to South America. You ain't never finding him. Those were his last words.
Are we ever gonna find him?
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kind of glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Not Team Rocket, sadly.
Jesse and his kin rode
Wish Team Rocket was here.
He raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday.
I remember this one.
I confronted them as they were robbing a train. Bullets were flying at me from every which way. But I knew I'd have to fight my way forward if I was gonna find this Jim.
Alright, we're on an active trade.
Now wait a second. How'd they stop this train in the first place?
Well, the James boys were experts.
Wait,
at
what?
this.
What?
They hopped a freight train, having heard there was a big payroll in the express safe. So, I hopped the same train.
Now. Not that way.
The James Younger gang was decimated after that little fiasco they had in Northfield, Minnesota. So Jesse needed more men and took on the killer I was after, along with a host of others. I was hoping to find my man and put a bullet in his head. Climbing around that train, I must have swallowed 100 damn bugs before I reached
James
that...
Younger gang pulled the first train robbery west of the Mississippi.
Sounds like you hold them in high regard.
Everyone knows they were the most famous outlaw gang ever.
And you took them all on by your lonesome. Again. I'm finding this all a little hard to swallow, friend.
Well, maybe you need to wash it down with some whiskey. By the way, did I mention that that train was flying down those tracks like a bat out of hell?
Show yourself, coward!
Shotgun guy. Does have some armor. think the best part is about to come up.
Anyway, excuse me, Ben. Where would I find the gentleman's facilities? Suddenly I have an urgent need to drain my one-eyed snake. Well,
there we
I've
go.
had more than a few drinks, and I've been sitting here for quite a spell.
Right through there. Let me show you. I never heard so much malarkey in my life.
You think he's bullshitting us?
You don't think he's
Story's
Silas
on
Green?
pause.
I think he's just some old drunk looking for some free liquor.
I don't know, Jack. I think I believe him. You don't think he met Jesse James?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That story makes no sense at all.
Jack.
I mean, you gotta be 2 bricks short of a load to believe that cock and bull story.
I don't agree.
Jack, lay off the bar.
But you seriously think that tired old man went toe-to-toe with Jesse James?
Well, that's better. Did I mention that this Jim was married to the infamous Belle
Story
Starr?
can continue.
Of course, I didn't learn that until later. Anyway, I made my way forward the best I could. Around the sides, over the roof. At some point, some sumbitch saw me and shouted out, "It's a damn Pinkertons!" Now, I never worked for that limey cocksucker, but I guess they assumed I was one of his assassins. Those evil bastards firebombed Jesse's mother's house and killed his stepbrother. So it's no wonder each and every asshole on that train wanted me dead.
Everybody's always mistaking you for somebody else, aren't they? Why is that, I wonder?
Don't rightly know, Jack. I'm just telling you how I remember it.
I bet you are. Yeah, you know you can't.
I didn't even have to shoot him. Alright, gotta climb up, eh? Anyone up here? Nope. Gotta run, huh?
I came across a flat car piled high with logs and had to come up with a creative way to make my way forward. There you go. I wondered if I was ever going to find the front of that train, or the bastard I was after. Jesse hired a damn army after Northfield. Guess he didn't want to be outgunned like that ever again.
I shot the... Oh, I can go on this side. Okay.
Right about then, I was attacked
Well,
by
it's
some
called Jesse and
asshole
James.
on
Yeah, that they're... I mean, in the localization, they named him after the
seems
Wild
like
West
you run into a lot.
guy.
Asshole?
Gatling guns.
Yes, I did. Now, I don't remember how I took it out. It was either a bullet or dynamite.
Where would you find dynamite?
Does it really matter, Jack? You're messing with the flow of the story here.
There. Thought it was to break there. Yeah, go look up Jesse James. That was a real life person. guess he has a health bar, right? Whoa. Don't jump off. Okay, bullet and dynamite. Keep the streak going. Nope. Lost the streak.
I was looking for Jim and shooting any son of a bitch stupid enough to get in my way. And that included Jesse James himself.
Armored
There were a
shotgunner.
lot of men determined to die that day.
Yeah, you know you can't beat me.
It was then that Jesse detached the express car from the rest of the damn train.
Whoa.
I could see Jesse waiting for me, fixing to kill me so he could get away with all that money.
You had a showdown with Jesse James?
On the
Of course he
train.
didn't. Everybody knows that Jesse was killed by Bob Ford. Yeah. Jesse went out like John Wesley Hardin. Coward shot him in the back of the head.
Guess it doesn't matter how far you run, does it, Ben? Your past always catches up with you.
Right, Ben?
Yeah, I didn't kill Jesse James. Just wounded him bad enough to convince him to hang up his guns.
What about that Jim fella? What happened to him?
I figure he was up front with a gun to the engineer's head. That bastard slipped away again. I'll tell you how I got him. But first I need to wet my whistle.
Alright, this is the second one with,
After my showdown with Jesse, I continued to track his brother, Frank, and that son of a bitch, Jim. I followed those bastards into the high mountains as they were going to ground.
What mountains would that be?
Somewhere in the Ozarks, I believe. The perfect place to hide out from the authorities. In fact, before I could find them, some Indians who fled Juarez and were hiding out from the military found me first. about another whiskey, Ben? Nothing better to soothe the troubled soul. Now, where was I? Indians, right. I had more than my share of run-ins with the Red Man. Like that time... Did I tell you about Grey Wolf?
Yes, sir.
Ah, of course I did. In fact, I can still remember that old medicine man's words to me.
Jeez, Sir Christ, we're back to that again.
You carry great darkness in your heart. It will claim your soul. You will come to this place again and kill many more men.
That's good.
And darkness will grow until it consumes everything you are.
So, did you ever find it? Who? The man you are after.
Let me ask you something, Ben. You ever think about death?
Mr. Graves, are you all right?
Ooh, death. Ooh,
He's going crazy.
death. Won't you spare me over till another year? What is this that I can't see with ice cold hands taking hold of me? Well, I am death, none can excel. I'll open the door to heaven or hell. Oh, death, someone would pray. Could you wait to call me another day? Oh, death. Oh,
Boulder's coming straight at me.
won't you spare me over till another year?
So, are you
Actually
going to
dodge
answer the
this.
question?
What question is that?
Jim Reed. Did you ever find it?
Reed was indeed that son bitch's surname. That's right, Ben. A despicable character. I remember him laughing like a hyena that cold morning they lynched me and my brothers. He was intent on avoiding my vengeance, but nothing was gonna stop me. Nothing.
There he is.
I finally did track those outlaws down. They had long rifles with scopes and were well positioned to pick off any poor soul who came anywhere close.
Let's wait for that to come back. The skull dice. It's useful.
I'm guessing Frank James believed I was responsible for the demise of his brother Jesse. I couldn't really disagree with the man, as I thought Jesse was dead then as well. He backed off as I closed in on him, but he was still intent on killing me. And when I closed in on him again, he backed off again, looking for a better angle on me.
Like shooter. Yeah. we can actually kill anyone up yet right now, huh?
Hell, I can't fault Frank for wanting his revenge, as I was there for the same damn reason myself. At this point, I'm guessing you think Silas Greaves is a worse murderer than Jim Reed ever was.
Not wrong. He's jerking back and forth, huh? It's just some bushes. Uh-oh.
Isn't that why you were hunting the James gang?
The James gang. Right. I finally found Frank holed up in his mountain cabin, and he was determined to have me dead. It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite on your person.
Always.
It was a pitched battle that could have gone either way. Luckily, I had some dynamite in my possession.
Dynamite on your person.
A few sticks, just in case. It's always good to be prepared.
Right.
I'm just laying out the facts as I remember them, Jack.
And that son of a bitch! Take him out! This is gonna hurt! One man! Put him down! Want that bastard dead! Got him!
That old shack? Well, it went tumbling right off that cliff.
With Frank James still in it?
Yes, sir.
But Frank James is still alive, living in Missouri, showing folks around the family farm for 25 cents a tour.
I didn't say he died in the fall, now did I?
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life! Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will! At this point, I just don't give a shit!
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard! I am done here!
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill.
Thanks, mister. Oh, wait. Ah, darn.
So what happened with Reed?
Well, I finally found the last of the gang hiding in a nearby cave. First, I had to dispatch the lookouts.
Here, I was thinking I could concentrate him.
Why won't this asshole?
Nope. Not yet.
Because I was determined not to let that murderer escape my revenge again.
There it is.
I will knock you in the next week.
But rather than wander in willy-nilly, I decided it would be better to smoke that son of a bitch out. Hey, Reed! I shouted.
No wonder you're so ornery. Can't be easy being married to Belle Starr. While you're off providing for the family, she's spreading her legs for every Tom, Dick, and Cole Younger. Not an attractive woman exactly, but very friendly. At least she was to me.
Son of a bitch!
It was then that the last bunch of bandits jumped out of hiding.
Why won't this asshole give up?
Would someone please kill him?
Whoa. Oh, exit is closed off. That was over there. Level up.
Eventually, it was just me and Reed. I had waited a long time to face him down, so I could repay him for what he did to my brothers. And repay him I did.
That was the second one of the 3.
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame he never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
At the laptop, I thought this was New God of War. Oh,
6 months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying.
we're gonna catch Bob. I think this is the last. Yeah. Oh, it's many decades later. Oh, the guy's fuzzy coat was thrown off. I think it's this.
40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now.
Ugh. The inventory was running me.
Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant.
All the guys I fought against before.
Managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant. That son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
But for all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind, as did others. For instance, did my thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after? By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. I was furious as hell at that bastard for making me who I am. Nothing could stop me from taking his life. I'd been after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. But that chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades. The town was falling apart, just like me. But I wasn't about to call it quits. Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Oh, if I hold it. Yeah.
Mr. Graves, are you all right?
There, golden rifle.
Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in the grave of a dead amigo. I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse. But like I said, the bandits knew I was onto them. They lured me in and hit me with everything they had.
Dynamite. No, it's not quite right. 2 more chapters, maybe?
But you obviously prevailed since you're sitting here telling us the tale.
Doing in this house. I can't get out. You go up top. No, I can't. Get them all from here. I might do. See.
But you obviously prevailed since you're sitting here
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
Oh. Indeed. Oh, I just have to survive for long enough? That's why they aren't dying. Okay. Yeah, it's part of the story. I just survive. Kill that guy. Back up.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack.
Because when I woke up,
From the dead?
there was silence all around me.
Oh, there's where the interpretation goes. Maybe he
I
did
could
die there
swear
and
to
everything here
God
is a
I saw Billy
hallucination.
then.
Billy who?
Billy, the kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop. Here, there, and
There we
even
go.
over there.
Yeah, this is the last mission.
So I am right. You are touched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died
Two of
2
them.
years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition. I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me.
That was the dynamite boss. Whoa.
In the gates of the
Still do that.
cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him.
One of them. Whoop. Lots of everyone here. There. Darn it. Keep wasting the death escape. Whoa. No. Oh, there.
Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun.
Bob Ollinger. That's the fat guy. We stole his shotgun. Back here. Great. Only if Fancy's played this one at Pencil Color getting Christmas Steam gift yet. Oh, well. Has he played the others? The other Paulo Juarez's. Okay. There's another Henry Plummer. Nope.
And in the gates of the cemetery,
I saw John Wesley Harding.
No.
Just like I remembered him.
Probably not, because I know what I'm doing. You never gave me an answer when I asked. Oh, okay. John Wesley. Whatever it was. That's what I keep dying to at the moment. There. Actually use this, maybe. Oh, gate's closed. Dang it. So. Now, shotgun guy.
Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun. But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a falling branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to the dogs.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Old man Clanton. It's by... Ah, it goes. There it is. Dang it! Dang it! He went through the grave. Through the gravestone.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead.
Tree, no, behind the grave, I guess. Where's the next guy? Really, Bill?
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead.
Whoa. And another one back there.
George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy. Thought.
Whoop.
The Dalton brothers,
Robert and Grattan.
Okay, well, there
Guardians
was
of
a
the Garden
checkpoint there.
of the
That's
Dead.
nice.
George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond.
Go here.
Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next.
There. Yeah, this one did get heard.
The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
Okay, at least I got one of those again.
The Dalton brothers, Robert
Telling
and
me to
Grattan,
play a tutorial
guardians
again?
of the Garden of the Dead.
There's no tutorial. Fine.
George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond.
That's where they spawn
Jesse,
really close.
Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next.
Okay, again.
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his Legion of the Dead.
You told us before that you'd seen him alive.
He was alive.
There, let's blow him up. Oh. Froze me in the dynamite animation. Did some damage on him. Ugh. Come on. Just some damage on him. Didn't do any damage on him. Whoa. Didn't throw that correctly.
Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Anna's mine. And so is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
Mexican standoff. So look at whoever's looking at me.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
All right. Just one more thing.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob? There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh, man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
Yep.
I was a different
Ben the
man.
bartender.
Crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways. I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Now we have to choose. What do you say? Take our revenge on him, or say this is stupid and walk away? I need some water. Which gets the more interesting ending. I forgot. I think both of them are interesting. I think you can just repeat this. I don't remember. Anyway, the more challenging one is revenge, I guess. Oh, redemption. Crap. I'm too late. I can. There's time. I can do it again.
why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Here. I won't have it said that I left you with nothing.
That's how you want it? So be it. Holy shit!
Right, Molly, move against that wall. Go!
There was one achievement for doing this honorably, as in letting him grab the gun first.
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus!
Did you know it was him all along?
It's alright, I didn't say your message throwing it off.
They told me Bob was in Abilene before he died. But I wasn't sure Ben was my man until he revealed how much he knew about Ringo and Reed. The coin, of course. Well, that was the last nail in that particular coffin.
I better go get the sheriff.
You okay, boy? You're looking mighty shook up.
Dwight, maybe you best go home. Young Eisenhower here is leaving for West Point tomorrow. He shouldn't get caught up in something like this.
I think I might head out myself at this juncture.
Yep,
Unless
Dwight
you want
Eisenhower was here all along.
No, sir. Mr. Graves.
So where are you going now? Now that you had your revenge?
Doesn't really matter, does it? Because I've sold my soul for it, and will never again walk for those I have lost. Ooh, dear.
Oh, he sings the credits music.
Oh, dear. Won't you spare me over till another
You can
year?
scroll here. Supportive folks. We can't scroll up, only down. That's why you recognize Ben. Yep. He was the main villain all along. Or the guy we were after. The bartender. Anyway, how quickly can we repeat that? Can we do a chapter select? Continue puts me where?
Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame you never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him.
We have to play that chapter again. Huh, I could do it. I have time. I'll turn it down in difficulty and it won't take as long. Here. Go quicker.
40 years I had waited to get my hands on the last of my brother's killers. Not even an army of demons could have stopped me now. Both Johnny Ringo and Jim Reed fell fairly quickly. But the last one, Roscoe Bob Bryant, that son of a bitch had managed to escape my vengeance time and time again. I couldn't even be certain I'd recognize him after all those years. By now, he had to be close to 70.
But for all you know, he could have been dead.
That thought had indeed crossed my mind.
Oh,
As
it
did
didn't say
others.
that I got that. Oh, it's back to how
For
much
instance,
experience I had at that
Did my
time.
thirst for vengeance turn me into something worse than the man I was after? By this point in my storied career, I had killed more men than Bob Bryant ever had. Nothing could stop me from taking his life. I'd been after that killer forever. From the time I rode with Billy the Kid. That chapter of my story you already know.
Chapter of that fairy tale, you mean?
Suddenly it was 1910. There I was, an old man roaming a ghost town dead almost 2 decades. Town was falling apart, just like me. But I wasn't about to call it quits. Even though the ghosts of my dead brothers were begging me to end what I started so long ago.
Mr. Graves, are you all
Here's
right?
this.
Would you like some water?
The Wild Bunch knew I was there. They were after a treasure they had hidden before they fled, buried in a grave of dead amigos. I intended to fill that grave with Bob Bryant's corpse.
Whoa. Ugh. All right. Just have to survive.
Obviously prevailed since you sent me down as the tale.
Actually, in that moment, I did not prevail.
So I suppose we're talking to a ghost.
Funny you should put it like that, Jack.
There we go.
Because when I woke up,
From the dead?
there was silence all around me. I could swear to God I saw Billy then.
Billy who?
Billy the Kid. William Bonney. He was shooting at me from a rooftop. Here and there. Even over there.
So I am right. You are touched in the head.
Mr. Greaves, perhaps we should switch you to coffee?
You see that old Indian again, too?
No, but I did see Billy's killer, Patrick Floyd Garrett. He came at me guns a-blazing. But I knew that old war horse had died 2 years before. I wondered if maybe I was dead too and confronting the ghosts of my past. Perhaps all my sins were coming back to haunt me and drag me down to perdition. I saw Henry Plummer throw dynamite at me. In the gates of the cemetery, I saw John Wesley Hardin, just like I remembered him.
Billy the Kid there. Whoa. That was right there.
Robert Ollinger appeared with his terrible double-barrel shotgun. But no ghost army was stopping me.
My father-in-law got hit with a fallen branch. He spent the rest of his life talking to dogs.
Newman Hayes Clanton, William Brocious, John Peters Ringo, they all wanted me dead. The Dalton brothers, Robert and Grattan, guardians of the Garden of the Dead. George Curry and Harvey Logan, alias Kid Curry, both thirsty for vengeance from the great beyond. Jesse, Woodson, James, and Jim Reed. Each one deader than the next. I thought I would go crazy.
Thought?
Someone on this side. Nope. Just 3 over here, huh? Oh yeah.
Finally, I saw Harry Alonzo Longabaugh.
The Sundance Kid?
Like a general leading his Legion of the Dead.
You told us before that you see alive.
He was alive.
Some more damage on him. Like a health refill when that happens.
Then I heard a voice call to me from afar. It was Robert Leroy Parker, a.k.a. Butch Cassidy, coming at me from out of the fog.
Thanks for taking care of that bastard.
But the kid wasn't
Can't
quite
skip this.
deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Etta's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid died there in that cemetery not 6 months ago.
There, let's get the other ending. I do like it. It's not as long as like the second Juarez game, but it's more concentrated, I guess, and they had to make something smaller after the cartel.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob? There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh, man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Alright, let's learn that revenge is stupid.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Wanted to suss you out, Bob. See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walked that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob?
Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir. Dwight Eisenhower.
What do you plan to do with your life, Dwight Eisenhower?
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point, sir.
So, you want to be a soldier? Well, then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent with your life, you hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
I won't have it said I left you with nothing, Bob.
Well, he gives him the coin. There, it's not too different. After 40 years, he says this is dumb.
Won't you spare me over till another year?
Is this voice band here? He's 13. Wow. He's older than I thought. Oh my. Oh, right. Earlier saw it. That's that guy. Born in Cleveland. Gunslinger and who was that other one? It's also no year. Lots of testers. Ubisoft Bucharest. Oh. Bunch of Romanians. Polish written Western. Localization team. I think this one was not dubbed in other languages. It's just only subbed. I think. Brazilian. Not Brazilian, Portuguese. Polish. Oh, they actually made a Polish version this time.
There are men who fear legends, but a man legends fear. He's a four-hosted reaper, crying bullets for tears. When a drought comes, injustice.
Nuggets of truth. With cards on all these people. Jesse Woodson James is probably the Wild West's most celebrated outlaw. When he was alive, and he said it led upon his death. In fact, clearly wasn't much more than a thief and a murderer. Little biographies on lots of them. Henry Plummer, he did exist. Cut handsome figure and was quite handy with the Colt. Within 2 years, he owned a mine, a ranch, a bakery in Nevada City. What's wrong with his head? Oh, this guy? Yeah, it does look kind of weird. Old West lawman. Has all these people. And then there's, where is he? Coffeeville. Does exist, huh? Coral Barnack. Cattle rustling. There's Ray McCall, the oldest of the McCall brothers. He and his brother were sons of the Georgia landowner who fought for the Confederacy in the Civil War. His father died at Antietam, and he and his brothers continued to fight during the Battle of Atlanta. He was demoted for insubordination. After the war, he made himself a name as a gunfighter, famous for his ferocity and anti-conquistador's cuirass he wore as a breastplate. He killed many men to make that reputation, and is most well known for his feud with the infamous Juarez Mendoza. Mendoza has an Alcazar outside of Juarez, Mexico, and ran an army of bandits that terrorized the border for years. After years of working as a hired gun, drifting from town to town, Ray McCall found his calling and became a pastor, leaving his violent life behind. Oh, Jesse James, yeah. However, his destiny was not to be one of peace, as he picked up his pistols again, late in his life to hunt down his nephew, suspected of killing his brother and wife. He died in 1884, killed by the same Juarez Mendoza with whom he crossed paths years before. His only consolation was the knowledge Mendoza would surely follow him to the gates of hell. Surprisingly, the history books are silent on the subject of this extraordinary man, the gunslinging preacher Ray McCall. That's kind of cute. They just put him here alongside all the historical guys. Yeah, Jesse's picture does look weird. Alcazar is the castle fort. Yeah. It's probably one of those Arabic words that made it into Spanish. The other things are just here duels, or you just do a bunch of duels. Like 10 duels in a row or something. Against various bosses. Nah, I can't. Ah, crap. I thought it would bring up a menu. There's a place in Steamboat Chronicles called Alcazar de Condor, and I never thought to look it up all this time. Oh, okay. And the game's already very arcadey, but here's actual arcade. Just one level where you try to... Oh. Do as much as you can. Wait. This is Friends. This is one of my old friends from Germany. He played this. I 3-starred this a long time ago. It's just like one section of a level, and you try to get the biggest combo and the most score and stuff like that. Yeah, it's interesting they took this in a more arcadey direction, but that was the end of the series. Yes, Steambot on the to-play list. What is Steambot? I Google Steambot and I get on Amazon heavy-duty steam cleaner with 2-liter large and looks like a vacuum cleaner. Steambot Chronicles. Oh. And you annihilated scores. I guess he just didn't go for completing everything. I didn't know he had the game. So, Steve Bob Chronicles on PSP. Oh, spin-off of Steve Bob Chronicles on PS2. Oh, okay. The sequel to Steve Bob Chronicles. I'll be trapped to with that. So I think it's Steve Bob Chronicles. Okay. That's cool. There is one more shooter game I kind of want to replay. Spec Ops: The Line. That one's a good anti-shooter game. It's pretty cool. It's PTSD, the game. Anyway, that's next week. I'm actually in Canada on a weekend trip, but then a week after that, I'll play more of that. I will still do almost had a sequel, and then the Tohoku earthquake happens. Oh no! All right, so yeah, 2 weeks again. I'll stream something, but Monday I'll still do Little King's Story. Definitely, I can get some of that in. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I gotta work tomorrow. So, good night, and see ya.